Hey everybody. Oops. How's everybody? How's the audio? How's audio? Also, Jesus Christ. Can we just point out that Zach just did a 6+ hour stream? That's fucking insane. That's industry experience, you know, coming in and being like, it's just a normal day for me. Like, holy shit. I am burnt, man. When I focus for like too long like that. So just anytime someone can just do that, I just have mad respect. I used to be able to do that, but I lost my ability to. So props on Zach for not losing his ability to. Dude, I am so fucking excited for all these textures to start landing in game. People are going to there's these moments in Monsters and Memories dev, you know, when we go game changer, you know. This changes things, and this is one of those game changers. Getting armor in at such a high quality when we finally have hit a stylistic like what is it called? We've hit the style that we want, right? And we're hitting the quality that we want, and it's time to do more of that. It's just I don't like, well, I really do like jazzing up our own game, because it's just we're excited, you know, we're doing real good stuff, and I think that there's not a lot people are gonna be able to say and do, you know, like in terms of ignoring us when it comes to the art style anymore. They kind of hand wave it because we were early access, and we are early access still. We're fucking pre-beta, you know, but after this, I feel like the faces and stuff were just sort of a hint of what the art style will be, and once the environments start to hit in and we get like some textures on that, and it feels really good, like, and we get you know, just a high level of fidelity on all of our textures that represent form, and that mixed with the uniqueness of our models, you know, and how our models have this charm to them the form is going to start justifying, the textures are going to start justifying the form a little bit more, and well, not just a little bit more, a lot more, and it's going to look really good. No. Oh, wait. June 28th test? Well, okay, so, actually, funny thing on those, we're not actually going to go with that. Here, 1 second. There will be some face changes, I think, because, there's just going to be some things that we want to touch up on the Wood Elf, female and male, just to really clean the faces up and make them, you know, like as beautiful as possible and as great as possible. But we decided, actually, it seems like the team has decided against the wood texture, and the wood texture is just going to be too subtle for people to see. And I don't mean the wood texture, I mean the like I put a wood texture in, and unfortunately that wood texture, like, I was trying to go for something more subtle, and in engine it reads as subtle, but out of engine it's like a really delicate balance of what is actually seen in engine and everything. So we're probably not going to go with that, and the Wood Elves are probably not going to have that. I might be able to put some like little details in of like, and I'll show you what I mean in a bit, but it's not going to read an engine nearly as much as everybody thinks. It might be able to be added as extra, but even then it will be subtle. Even more subtle than what I had. Just because that's not our type of Wood Elf. And I misinterpreted what some people were thinking, the feedback on certain things. Like, I wanted a real subtle, like, little sinewy type thing going on, where there's like a text, but I just don't think we have the fidelity to like read that. If, like, for example, we were to make like a live action, you know, version of Monsters and Memories or something, that's when we would be able to apply that level of detail. But I'm not sure that we're going to be able to capture that as effectively as I had hoped. So, but you know, if that's the case, I mean, we wouldn't see it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe city artwork, or maybe like mud, you know, like you're a necromancer or something, and you have a quest to like go check out some cadavers or whatever in a morgue, and you know, you inspect a body and you notice these like slight bark like lines that almost feel like sinew going across the face, and there's like a description there, and you go, oh, that's a Wood Elf, you know, or something along those lines. But we might get some of that more wooden stuff for things like we might get some of that more wood stuff with things like the like dryads, or like NPCs or whatever, but, or, you know, and God forbid, like a special case Wood Elf, you know, quest line that allows you to have something like that. Yeah, so just letting you guys know, that's not that version of the Wood Elf. Though I think we're gonna get the green hair and as options, and we're gonna have the black eyes with the glowing as options, and so we'll probably have both of, or the best of both worlds, and we're gonna have face variants, of course, and I think there are some adjustments to be made still. Like, I think the eyebrows might have been a little bit too low, and that's something that we'll have to talk about like closer to. You know, like if Zach is around, we'll probably talk a little bit about that, just to get some feedback on the faces and now that they're in engine. And I'll have to repaint, I think, some of the gnome faces, because the gnome faces are a little whack. So there's lots of stuff to paint. There's not going to be like a shortage of things, of content, for us to paint. Yeah, the idea was to have green glowing with black, right? That's for sure still happening, but I didn't get around to changing the alert for the eyes. Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about that as well, but I don't know if we want to put that as extras or just as a new hairstyle or something. Yeah, I don't know about that in particular. Good idea. Don't get me wrong. I think it would be cool to have eyes turn white and character mod is charmed. Oh, that'd be interesting. I don't know if we'll do that though. We'll save the mossy pits for goblins and trolls. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to talk to... There's so much stuff to do. Like, like just when we think, or when I think I have, like, we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna rock this speed, it's gonna be great, another like 3 or 4 things just happen, where we go, oh, actually, we need to think about this. Oh, actually, we need to think about how this will, like the spell effects, And I go, holy crap. I kind of want to talk to Zukin about doing some 3D like animated spell effects, and I'd like to help texture those, and then we can have like some cool pre-rendered like 3D stuff that shows up as 2D models or 2D like billboards or whatever, like on engine, in engine or whatever, above someone's head. I think that would be cool as hell. But yeah, that's a conversation that has yet to happen. Anyway, how is everybody? I'm not so sure. This month's playtest is going to be fun, but there's a lot of small things that I think are going to add up in terms of like as much progress as we made. We're kind of backtracked on some other things, right? Like lighting. I thought we'd have that sort of sorted by now, but it's just caused this like long issue of like, oh, what are we doing here? Like, you know, like how is this fit? Technical issues, all, you know, and so, yeah, I hope it's the case that people really like it, but I mean, and especially because the reason I say that is because some of the armor textures won't be in yet, and so I think that the following test is going to be even better than it, like, and I always say that, but it's going to be really, really good. Okay, this part doesn't look too good, so I'm just gonna... Oh, that's one thing I need to talk to... I think I need to mention to Zach. If Zach... I don't know if Zach, if you're around or not. I mean, I hope not. You took, 6 hours of just straight going. And you're taking a break away from this stuff, you know. Okay, good. I just took a look at the viewers and everything, and good, he's taking a break. He's off. Something that I'll need to mention, just in general, I think, is that a lot of the shapes that we're choosing here in terms of like just like shape design and everything, it has a lot of irregularities to it that I think we need to really hone in on. There's some stuff like this that's nice, but these irregularities are going to help a lot. Lots of people have found out about the game since the Massively article, and a bunch of streamers have started talking about Eminem since Pantheon dropped NDA. The new EQ TLP is a lot more word of mouth due to those things this time around. You think so? Well, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I was actually thinking, like, actually, I want to check if I got a response. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, so there's a decent amount of people that are responding. It's not it hasn't quite responded yet, but let's see. I need to turn this back. How do I turn this on? Is there a search button? How do I turn on streamer mode on? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. So I went over to one of my favorite streamers. Well, when he did stream, I think he's working now, so he's not streaming nearly as much. One of my favorite streamers was Kevin Jordan. He worked on some of the classic WoW stuff. And so I asked him a question as someone that's never played EverQuest, but I have played World of Warcraft in its vanilla, version. But I asked a question, and I'm kind of interested in what people have to say. Don't have anything to do. When on a party, you'll hop online to check your friends list to see if anyone is online. When you don't see anyone, you hop off and do something else because it just isn't fun sitting there doing nothing. Having that solo content. Okay, so my question here was, and I'll tell you, and this wraps back into some other stuff. I said, WoW Classic has been by far my favorite social MMO, but after seeing the community around EverQuest and currently P99 and how inherently multiplayer it was, aside from boxing, it left me feeling very lonely in Classic WoW, where groups would last maybe 15 minutes, get people what they want, and the group disbands. Mind you, this is just my own anecdotal experience, so I guess the question is, what was the reasoning behind your decision to give the option for players to effectively play the game solo the entire journey to 60 instead of forcing groups? Anything lost or gained? Sorry for the long-winded context. Please, if you disagree with the premise, feel free to correct me on that. And some people are talking to me or are responding to me with ways that he has responded to questions like this in the past. And so I'm looking at one of the, I just want to read one of the answers that kind of covers that. The answer that Kevin Jordan gave in one of his videos is that when you don't have anything to do, when not in a party, you'll hop online to check your friends list to see if anyone is online. When you don't see anyone, you hop off and do something else because it just isn't fun sitting there doing nothing. Having that solo content incentivizes players to play even when friends aren't online so that it increases the likelihood of players meeting each other. Remember, this was 2004. Discord didn't exist, and the only notifications of people being online were checking in-game or ringing a bump on the telephone. Honestly, it's definitely too solo-friendly in 2024, but that's just what happens when you bring a 2004 2 decades into the future. So that was an example. Also, how's it going, Scruffy? Of someone responding to that. But if you're sleeping on Eminem, they are whack. Yes. I'm pretty good. Sorry, I just read that and didn't make any progress. Yeah, so that was the question, and that was a answer. And the reason that I even asked the question was because, like there was obviously especially in World of Warcraft, there was obviously this game is definitely like a solo game, especially in comparison. I didn't say in comparison to Monsters and Memories or anything, because as much as I like promoting our game everywhere, it's a big thing, right? I don't want to just jump in there and be like, hey, I'm working on this game that does this. I really just wanted to understand it, and what the context was behind the decision to make World of Warcraft so single player friendly. Anyway, so all that context brings me to this, which is that I think that what you're saying about there's a group of people that haven't heard the game, seen the game. I think there's a giant group of people that have played World of Warcraft, right, that don't even know how social a game can be. They didn't play EverQuest. I didn't play EverQuest. My only experience on how social a game truly can be is it's just Monsters and Memories, right? It's the most social game I've ever played. People are grouping up all the time to go do content because they need to, and it's also more efficient, and you're spending time with them, and you're just hanging out, and you're doing your part, and you're deciding on where to go next, and it is a completely different experience than anything like World of Warcraft, which, it is a very single-player game in comparison. I'm not sure. I don't think they wanted every player to feel like the hero. I think they found a really good loop of using quests that retains novelty, right? You have an entire world of things, right, that you can do, and they wanted to incentivize people to use quests because it was a really good loop, right? This is before they did the whole trivializing of quests, right? Because what they used to do was, hey, there's this thing out here, you need to go get this item or these items, you'll find it past this tree on this thing, and you're like, or to the northeast, and you go, okay, wait, to the northeast, and then you have to use your fucking brain, and you have to figure out where it is. Should I go too far? I'm looking for these standouts in world design, so that I can read, where I'm supposed to be. Oh, that's the mob that I'm supposed to be. Let me spend some time here. There's a person here. They're doing the same quest. Let us group up for a bit, because we can kill mobs faster or whatever, That's the sort of experience that you got with World of Warcraft, and it was really good because, it had a certain amount of novelty with every single quest that, but making every single quest something that had to be done with friends, it's that was its downfall in my opinion, because while they were good single player, some quests were just anti multiplayer, right? It was worse to have a friend in certain cases, in certain quests, where you need to get a certain amount of things and you're just around there for way too long. And so it was like, okay, there's good things, there's bad things, but they obviously chose that route and it worked for them. And I'm sort of thinking now, there has to be some, if that is the answer, that is the answer that they're talking about, which is that when you log in, you want something to do, right? Here's what I say: we need to give players something to do you know, and there's lots of things that you can do solo in Monsters and Memories already, because all the busy work takes so much time. Going and selling to merchants, min-maxing the amount of money that you get out of it, you know, and you'll stop by and you'll see a group, they're doing something, and you're like, oh, well, maybe I could help, maybe I don't, or, you know, maybe there's someone, you know, like the whole vending and the social aspect of trying to haggle with someone or whatever, like all that is in Monsters and Memories, and it takes up some of that time. And you know, you can do other stuff that's really important for your character while you're waiting for your friends to come online, right? So that's it is a reason, but I don't think it's a reason to sacrifice that much of the multiplayer like dependency, right? That's they kept it dependent on things like dungeons and everything, but that's not where most people are entering. That's where, you know, there's no not much like social, like it was social interaction, but yeah, the other guy is also right, is that things have changed since there's Discord, since there's, you know, whatever, you can see who's online, you can see who's there. Anyway, lots of talk. Scruffy, I remember, hold on, what am I working on really quick, and then I'll go back to Corvid. What am I working on? I'm working on a giant sheet of just folds. So that our other artists can come in and just go, yep, I want some of that. Yeah, I want some of that. And they'll copy and paste it in, and it will help along a lot with the creation of assets. No, not bed linens. So it's going to be like this. Like, I want this part right here. What I can do right now is I can take this, copy, paste, go like this, and then throw that there, erase some of this stuff, and all of a sudden I have like a thing that I can use, right, for rendering. Instead of rendering all that, you can take these, essentially, like, they're just little pieces that of like folds and stuff, so you don't have to render out every single one every single time. With the amount of stuff that we have, every fold being completely, you know, custom, it's not something people will notice. So yeah, that's what we're sort of doing. I remember watching Ko play EQ on stream a few years ago for a TLP launch, and the WoW fans in his chat were just frustrated because his group wasn't moving through the dungeon. They didn't understand that you don't do that in EQ. Yeah. Why don't you consume content faster? Well, and here's the thing, if WoW didn't exist and these players, you know, that are drawn to WoW were playing like can you imagine if World of Warcraft, you know, like it looked the way that it did, or whatever, you know, because I think a lot of World of Warcraft success is like almost, it's directly tied to everything being really good, right? It's not just the single player design stuff, it's not just the quest text, the single player stuff, you know, like like, I think it has a lot to do with it being multiplayer, but also its style, its art, its everything, you know? Like, so much of that game was a success because so much of the team gave everything that they had into it. And, I mean, we're doing that with Monsters and Memories, and so, I don't know, I feel like its defining factor of what made it, like, a great MMO was not that. It was not just, like, hey, single-player stuff. Lich, you cannot say that the game wasn't good. I mean, you can, but you'd be wrong. It did what it set out to do really well. And you could say the game wasn't for you, too. Like, that's also an option, but there's just some games that have, like, an objectively good, like, quality to them. I will say, Modern WoW, that is not an objectively good game. It's actually one of the worst games that I can think of in recent memory. It is so bad. In a World of Warcraft, I made more friends during downtime, just socializing in guild chat, than I ever did in pickup groups. But it was completely opposite in EverQuest. Pickup groups are where you made your friends. I made no friends in group and in queue. Fulan, you need to increase your social skills, man. Shit. You insulting everybody's mother or something? WoW was good until they decided to create addiction loops to keep players playing as long as possible. Correct. To water down content and to appeal to a broader audience. Correct. Not to mention the single player up until you actually need a group and raids and dungeons. Yep, correct. In which you can ditch group after group with no consequence due to anonymity. Yes. So when they brought in cross server realms to fill in the gap, it killed any community. It meant that it's literally tit for tat, right? If you know that there is an end to your relationship, all you can do and all you should do is fuck with people that aren't doing, like, the thing that you want. Right? And so when you introduce something like Dungeon Finder, you don't have to create a group. You don't have to find a group yourself. Fucking, you're not engaged in chat. You're letting a tool find it for you. You're doing, like, you can replace someone really easily, right? Because now there's a group finder, and you don't need them. There's, like, so many reasons why it's such bad game design. Especially for an MMO. Like, come on. Get it together, guys. By the way, tit for tat is... there's this really cool social experiment that people had for... I think it was, like, for relationships. Like, the optimal way of, like, creating like a society, essentially, or creating, like, a relationship between like two people. How you get on. Oh no, it was the prisoner's dilemma. That's it. So the prisoner's dilemma is, what's the rules on that? It's you're in prison, and there's two people. It's like a decision between two people. So there's like a person here, hello, and there's a person here. Oh, I need to do this on a separate layer. All right. So there's a person here, hello. There's a person here, hello. If you cooperate, I think you get one. You get +1 food, right? If you backstab, and this person does not backstab, and he goes to cooperate, right? You get +2, and this guy gets nothing. No food. If you both stab each other in the backs, you both get 0 food. And so the idea is that in this game, how do you have a long-term success rate? Right? Where you go, okay, I'm in it for the long run. And so they asked a bunch of like philosophers and like political leaders and all this stuff, for algorithms that they could put in, like if I get backstabbed, I stab them and I keep or I'm just going to continue stabbing them or whatever, and I will get nothing, and like all that stuff. And it turns out that tit for tat was one of the best solutions. Tit for tat is, I will cooperate, right? No matter what, I will cooperate unless they stab me in the back. If they stab me in the back, I will stab them in the back once, and then I will cooperate again, which is like a token of trust. And so and also giving someone a little, like a second chance. And that's what tit for tat is. And it turns out that shit is everywhere in the world. That's like animals do it, where they'll like punish someone for like one round, and then the next round they'll go, you know what? We're gonna give you another chance to reconcile your shitty situation, and you go back to. But it only works if you know that there are unlimited rounds, right? That in a long-term solution, like these rounds are. They're not finite, because if they're finite, the best thing to do is always just stab. That's what they found out. And so when you introduce a stabbing, or when you introduce a finite situation where you're never going to see this person again, right? Then what you do is your players just start really just fucking treating everybody like shit. Because you'll never see them again. There's no point. Yeah, exactly. Cross-server instancing, doing any sort of fucking... the prisoners... I think Veritasium said the one that won was the most... that always helped. Yes. Not quite like that. If you both rat, you get maximum sentence. If one rats, they get no time. If the other gets max, if no one talks, you serve some time. Yeah, I forget exactly how it goes, but it was something like that. It was like a game that, and there's a way to, and tit for tat was like the thing that fucking even animals do, and so. And that was the one that came out on top. Like, by far came out on top. This is game theory, I think. That's what it's called. And so, you know, like modern World of Warcraft completely throws all that, like the science is there, but I don't know why they're just ignoring it, you know? They're going, no, people will treat people good, and they should, as the, you know, and it's just like, actually, no. It's like why cities have so much more fucking crime. It's because there's not communities, like, to hold them accountable. And give them forgiveness. It's just you treat everybody like, you know, shit because you don't ever have the consequence of dealing with someone that's gonna, you know, like, you know, there's no consequence until, you know, someone fucking stabs you. For real. For realsies. I don't think that's what that's the dominant situation. Because if someone else is trying to do that, then you're just going to end up stabbing each other for frickin' ever. If someone is stabbing you and continues to stab you, then you just have to fight. But you'll get hurt more. But those guys are fucking psychopaths anyway, so. You don't run into many psychopaths in that situation. But yeah. So anyway, that's why World of Warcraft sucks now. And there's a lot of different reasons, but yeah. When they did cross-server stuff, and when they did Dungeon Finder, and when they did... there's a lot of stuff that they did just fucking... like willy-nilly because they thought it would be nice and convenient that just ruined the game. And thing is, like, most of the MMO guys that, you know, I've been talking with, like, in the recent, like, 3 years, like, they all know this. It's already, like... it's like common knowledge, like we're going back in time. And then, you know, World of Warcraft Classic came out and we had the whole argument again, and, you know, everybody was like, oh, I want this. And it's like, are you kidding me? Did you not see how this, like, affected everything? It's like, no wonder we're doomed to repeat history, like, all the time and fucking go through, like, series of, like, world wars and everything because we can't even fucking learn our lessons from an MMO. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and then you also have, like, people that are making design decisions, like there's, like, total, it's, you know, game design isn't made in a fucking vacuum. You have so many people that are in it for the money and make design decisions that just extract money out of people. And I'm like, Jesus. Yeah, a large part of it is money. Like, I follow... Do you guys know who Mad Season is? By any chance? Also, Reforged Nation. Sorry, I saw your message a long time ago. We're doing good. We're just going on game rants again. I really need to shut up sometimes and just do art, man. Yeah, if you guys don't know Mad Season Show, you guys should go give him a follow. He's fantastic. I've been doing a lot of art for him as well. Okay, I think I need to change this again back to the bottom so I can see where, because I just did all these folds, all these like little bits as if, you know, just sideways. So I need to double check myself to make sure that they're actually good and they're following. It seems right. It seems right. I know Lich doesn't like World of Warcraft, and it has its problems. Trust me, I know. I just could really never enjoy it. I started EQ at a very early age, and my friends were like, try WoW. I did. It just felt wrong. And look, man, my guess, here's like, truly, if EverQuest had the insane good art direction that World of Warcraft had, and sound design and feedback and game feel and like, you know, like, and the strafe animations worked and all that stuff, you know, and was just like EverQuest gameplay wise, I think like if the aesthetics were swapped, I think EverQuest would still be on top. Right? I honestly think that the gameplay, or sorry, the art direction of it keeps people around. But I also care about art a lot, so even if you don't care about art, a lot of people that play the game or try it out or whatever, they're attached because it hits something and they want, you know, like aesthetically that they really enjoyed or whatever. And, you know, it's like how many like masterpiece movies do you know that actually have terrible visuals? You know? Not a lot. There are a lot of really great visuals that just fucking suck as movies, but there's like a, you kind of need both. I played WoW because my friends had been playing it, but I couldn't keep on with it. That's, yeah. VQ2 hadn't had all the performance issues. I think it could have kept up with WoW. The thing about WoW's art is that it's stylized and doesn't really go out of date. That's true. Oh, dude, the game feel in WoW is just... I'm sorry, it's on... To this date... Like, it's nearly unparalleled. It feels so good to do anything in that game. Well, except for your rotations in retail. I fucking hate that shit. But, like, the actual act of pressing a button and walking around and, you know, being able to jump and, like, their character controller is like... fucking chef's kiss. Sorry for the chairs upstairs. Yeah, the art style for me, and it's not just the art style. When we're talking about like art, we're not talking about the filter of art style that goes over top of everything. We're talking about all the concepts that they did like at a base level. They had playable undead, you know, they had the Tauren, they had the trolls, they had like this faction that hated each other, these two factions that hated each other. And it built, like, they did a lot of really good design on the art side that pitted players like against each other, so they had investment when they didn't even know they, you know, like all of a sudden they were making choices on this thing, and yeah, it was just, and there was like a full fucking like just world of really fantastic theming and race design and class design aesthetically that people could latch onto. Yeah, and they had a lot of lore to just pull from and use, and they had a lot of stuff that they could just go with, and it's great. Yeah, you're right. If only there was... Yeah, they did have some goofy stuff, but I feel like they had enough variety to catch a lot of people. Like, they cast a very wide net, which is what we're doing. We're casting a pretty wide net. Right? Like, for example, the best example is, like, they have everything from undead to gnomes, right? And you can hate gnomes so easily. And that just creates investment. Because you're like, dude, I fucking hate gnomes. And you're like, and your friend is like, dude, I love gnomes. And now you're having like arguments about it and stuff. It's so good. Yeah, gnomes suck. Yeah, and they had so many good things going for them in Classic WoW, like just with the races that they put in, it just works. They had they had something for everybody. They did the Warhammer thing, right? Warhammer has something for everybody. They have stunties, humans, which are jerks, and they have goblins, and undead and beastmen and skaven and pirate undead, and they have demons and fucking wood elves and fucking orcs and they did a really good job with continuing to develop that stuff. Personally, lovely. Always thought. Let's see. ZPB says, "Hey, now what's up? Just big chillin'? Good. Me too. Why do people not like gnomes? It's just so puntable. They're like, you know, Teemo from League of Legends. They have like, it just fucking straight up a global taunt for just being so kickable. Nobody likes a Poindexter. Yeah, I didn't like I didn't like Blood Elves. The fact that Blood Elves got on Horde made no sense to me. Horde is supposed to be where the uglies go, where the Zugzugs go, where the fucking monstrous races go. And then they just kind of brought in... It's like, no, if you want to be an elf... Hello? But it did offer up some really, really fun RP for me. Because I would always be like, I would literally turn people down that were perfect for my group if they were a Blood Elf. It was so funny. It was so funny. I'd PvP every Blood Elf that I fucking, like, dueled them. Just, like, spit on them. I was an undead. Yeah, halflings are in on the joke. I agree with that. They're like, yeah, we are short. And they just sit down, get a pipe out. While Gnome goes, I'm short, but I'm intelligent. And also, I have this, you know, check out, and they try and like flex on you with all their cool gadgets. And you're like, dude, just shut up. You're short. You're not even like short and buff like a dwarf. You don't have any redeeming qualities. You don't even have a beard. You got these funny little hats. I really like our dwarves, though. Not our dwarves, our gnomes. I think our gnomes are some of the best gnomes in all of MMO gnomes. I think we fucking nailed it. They need a little bit of a rework since they got their UVs all messed up, so... But the fact that they're grumpy old philosophers, just, I love it. As much as I hate gnomes, I think that you can sort of respect a gnome for just being like, they didn't choose this. just fucking as pissed off that they're a gnome that you're pissed off that they're a gnome. Yeah, they're just grumpy old men. Or strict like teacher vibes from the females. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm also sad. This looks pretty fucking good. Yeah, they're going to be able to use all of this, and it's going to look awesome. Let's save. Just go model the concept art yourself, then put it in an engine and make a character and rig it and walk around. Easy. Yeah, we do lean into harder what makes them different. That's true. We try and make each of the races as most about that race as we can make them. Right? We're like, okay, what makes a dwarf? And now we have, in my opinion, some of the dwarfiest dwarfs of all time. They're like a middle ground between Warhammer dwarves and Paul Bonner dwarves, which is like some of the most iconic dwarves ever, right? Oh yeah, our trolls are very, very different. I'm excited for our trolls, especially female troll. They're gonna be a big hit, I think. They're gonna be a way bigger hit than they ought to be. You know, it's so funny, like how some people are like, how did Goblin make? Oh no, I'm talking about the visuals. Tolkien wrote about them. Right, but I mean, was his drawings about that? Like, did he do any good dwarf drawings? I'm not sure. Yeah, female trolls. Yeah, I was gonna say, people come to me and they're like, how did you make female ogres fucking sexy? How'd you make troll females sexy? What the fuck? They're monsters. There's different types of bodies that just, you gotta lean into it. Really lean into it. Yeah, we have some of that. We like that's a lot of that is going to be texture work, right? A lot of that is going. Trolls are going to give bog witch vibes, you know. It's going to be great. I also think we have some of the best trolls in. I think we have the best some fucking everything in, to be honest. Our halflings are insane good. Our halflings are like fucking, like, if you look at a halfling and you get, they're like, that's what I imagine a halfling. So, Miss Meg. Who is Miss Meg? Is it like Family Guy? You're gonna have to. There are going to be some. We've already decided there are some haircuts, but they are going to be much fewer and far between. So you will be able to see your eyes as a halfling. You will, if you so choose, but the options are going to be much more limited. That's just the way it is. No, whoever said you couldn't, they were only talking about the stress test. They have always had the plan to, because we have eyes for them, right? We painted eyes for them. We have all that stuff. Like, yeah, that was just for the stress test. Philon is just saying that to get at me. Dude, halflings look so good. And the animate's so good. Oh, man. Halflings are fucking bomb. Right now, I think the weakest, I would say, is the gnome. Gnome isn't looking as I'd hoped. As I would hope. That's where we do it. It's like nothing else. Thulon, people are going to play halflings, and they already have played a halflings, even just with that haircut. I know you don't like them, but they are a popular race. And I'm happy you don't like them. There's this thing that I tend to like, which is that if you don't like something about a race, right? If there's a problem if halflings are normally your favorite thing of all time and, you know, it doesn't work for you, but if you like playing as something like an ogre or something, right? And you just think halflings or gnomes or just like whatever. The fact that you can latch onto something and dislike it is a good thing. Because then you can bring that dislike in game. That's why that's usually my cop-out for people not liking a design. I go, yeah, but do you even like this race at all in general? Usually the answer is no. They go, no, I fucking hate dwarves. It's like, well, then you just hate dwarves. Yeah, Dwarf Bard probably not happening. There will be a way for you to do it. There will be a way. Let's see. Quicks. We made female trolls and female ogres. Kinda sexy. You can trust us. You can trust us with the deep elves. Don't say that. Don't say that in front of everybody. Yeah, no, I completely disagree with Hulan, but that's okay. Because I have all the control and he doesn't. Yeah, that was so funny. Holy shit. That was so funny. There is no way. There is no way, Lich. I was waiting for the "and your shit ain't shit," but that didn't happen, and it made me sad. Yeah, I was like, there's no way that Lich has the pass. It's just a quote. Guys, chill out. Relax. Yeah. Holy shit. That's funny. Alright, let's move this back to rotate here, and we'll treat this again as like textile. I'm not sure this is landing actually, so I think I might have to really dig in to make sure that this feels right. Sorry, I'm fucking slacking. Can you imagine? No, you can't do that. You can't ban all streamers. Dude, Chinny's a streamer. Chinny's badass. That's one way to make it. Yeah. You're like, hey, you guys like enjoying and promoting our game? Here's the most hype portion, by the way. And fuck you, no streaming. Like, hello? We're streaming all of development, but once it hits dev, no go. Who is this guy? Get this fucker out of here. True. I'd watch your stream, Lynch. Man, people are gonna be fucking... I feel like... I don't know. Oh yeah, by the way, random. I personally might be looking for a level or environment artist and level designer. Mostly an environment artist. Not for, just for Witherhome. So, I mean, if you know anyone... Oh, actually, I might reach out to Bjorn. He's been doing some cool stuff, so... We'll see. Might be cool to work with him. I'm not of an environment artist of myself. This guy's got jokes. Oh, okay, just kidding. It was funnier before, Thadvik. Fuck. Wait, hold on, but you're an environment artist? Thing is, dude, okay, holy shit. Let me share with you really quickly. Like, okay, so I'm designing levels for Monsters and Memories, or not Monsters and Memories. I'm designing levels for my game, Wither Home, right? All right, and so let me break something down for you. There's this enemy type called creeps. All right, well, we'll call them creeps. They're not actually called creeps. We'll call them creeps. All right, and they're beige. And let's get red here. And what else will we get? We'll get yeah, red's good. So imagine a hallway like this, right? And in the hallway there's a bunch of like caged cells or something. I thought about this in the shower, by the way. It was so funny. And so we have our little, oh yeah, I need green because we have little goblins. So we have our little goblins. Here's the player. Hello. And there's 4 of them. Oop. They have their little hoods and their ears. And we'll oh, hold on. I need one more. Alright, so there's 4 little guys and they're walking. They're walking. Well, let's give them little eyes. Alright. And then we have these little things called creeps. I'll make them red for right now. Alright. And they're in here. And they have this attack that like has a range about like, let's say here, right? And it can go through this little grate. And so what you have is you have this very thin window where the goblins can go in like this, right? And they'll have to skirt around this range. Alright, so this is like my level design brain. And so what you do then is you have another enemy type like this. Here's our little hook guy, and he's dripping blood. This hook guy goes like this. Oops. Let me... So he's just chilling here, and our goblins make it to about here, right? And then our hook guy, he starts to walk in here and goes down here towards the goblins, right? And these guys go, oh shit, I need to double back. And I thought it would be so fucking funny. I thought it'd be so funny if like this guy, you know, he triggers at about like when they're just about at the end, and he comes in here and he just stops, and everybody here is looking at him being like, holy shit, do we have to go back? Let's go. We need to double back. And then they start to panic and they get hit by these guys now, and they're trying to zigzag. Yeah. There'll be matchmaking, or sorry, not matchmaking. There'll be lobbies. One second, my mouse got thrown about. I just need to re-click some things. What the hell? So this... I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, so that goes there. That goes there. All right. All right. So yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking, and how funny it would be to spring that on people. But yeah, that's just some fun game design stuff that I'm doing with, and it's just a fun little thing, and you know, maybe we won't do it, or maybe there'll be like some randomness that's attached to it. I already know how to do randomness pretty well, that people see as random, but you know, it's actually quite clever. There's a lot of really fun little clever things that you can do with game design like that. Oh, also, holy shit. I need to tell you guys. My pizza today was unbelievably good. Like, sometimes I get stressed, like I fucking, like, I fuck something up, right? Or like my pizza isn't as good as like the last time, but damn, today's was good, and tomorrow's is going to be even better. Today's was 2-day fermentation, and there's a trick to it with the pizza oven that I have, which is you take the dough out. So the longer the fermentation, the shorter time it takes for, or the shorter time you should take it out from the fridge. So like, for example, if you have a pizza and the dough is fermenting, first off, you want to leave the dough out. Like, once you're done the dough, you want to let it rise for like 6 hours and then put it in your fridge. And then once it's in the fridge on day 2, so it's in the fridge for a day, and then it's in the what's it called? Then it's in the fridge for a second day. The second day, you want to take that dough out like an hour and a half before. You want that dough to be room temperature, at least, you know? You don't want it to be cold at all. Third day, third day, you want to take it out at like 45 minutes or 20 minutes or something like that. Fourth day, you want to start taking it out immediately, putting it into the oven. So there's like a thing, you know, there's like a timing that you sort of have to get used to with putting your doughs in and making it crispy or not. Because what ends up happening is if you just straight up take it out, put it in on second day or first day fermentation, for example, what ends up happening is your dough is too soft, you know? It starts to brown at the top, and you need to keep it in for too long for the and then the bottom starts to fuck up, and then the cheese is, you know, it starts to burn like too much, and it's not like ideal, right? And so you want this like combination of taking out your dough at the right time so that it goes in after a certain amount of time, so it retains its coolness and gets, because your goal is to have it be soft yet crispy, kind of like a cracker. Soft, light, and crispy. That's like the trick, right? That's the ideal crust. When you bite into it, it goes you get like a light crisp on it, and you're like, holy moly, right? And it still needs to be soft on the inside, but not the crispy part on the out, because that's just lame. If it's all just soft, then you don't look forward to it. You can easily make it like something that like you bite into like a cloud, right? But then that's just a normal fucking, that's your everyday like whatever pizza. It's not special. It's actually kind of just okay. Like I don't. Hey Blue. Talking about pizza again. I made a really fucking good pizza today, and I figured out how to how I do my what's it called? I figured out how to do the prepping of it too, so it's consistent. Like, for example, I was doing this with my pizza. So you have your dough like this, right? And you take your hands. This is on the table. You take your hand here. And you take your other hand here. And then essentially you take this hand right here and you pull it to the side and it stretches out, and you spin the pizza as you pull, right? And this is all flour on the bottom. Problem is what this does is it creates a thinner crust over here. So it means that your crust isn't going to be thick enough, because what you want on your pizza is something like this. And what this does is if you put your hand down like that, right? Here's your hand. What you're doing is you're cutting this into that. And this doesn't rise enough. It doesn't have the space to. And then it creates something that's a little uneven. And when it's uneven, it's just not good. And so what I've started to do is now my pizza is like, I do this, essentially. Here's my hands. How am I going to draw this? I have to actually draw hands. Just not too difficult, but it's just hard to get the exact, like... Yeah, something like that. Alright, so here's my cartoon hands. And they're kind of like folded over, so my knuckles are at the top. And what happens is I'll have the pizza dough just like this, and I'll use this, my knuckles and my fingers, to stretch it. And sometimes I'll bring my thumb up to hold on to it or whatever. So my thumb sometimes comes up like that. And so what this does is it makes sure that this part still gets stretched, especially the edge, because you need the edge stretched, right? And it kind of comes down like this, and you let gravity pull your dough down, right? And then this part just becomes like you get it like flat, the most flat. And so what ends up happening is when you put the sauce down, here's the sauce is weighing it down, and then you have your other parts puff up, right? This is the sauce weighing it down, sauce and cheese, and then these parts puff up, and because they puff up over like this instead of like this, right? Instead of this burnt bit right here, what you get is even, crisp, all the way around, light, where you get like some strands of dough. Like if you were to cut this, right, you get a little, and it's mostly empty. And oh my god, does it taste good? Holy fuck. Just cheese. Reggiano, basil, cheese, or mozzarella, and my own sauce. Hey Baloo, by the way, I don't know if you ever make your way up to Edmonton. I will literally, like, if you ever make your way up and you're around, I will make a pizza. Just let me know like a week beforehand, and I'll make a pizza, and you can just drop by. I mean, I'll bring some pizza out. I live in a basement suite in like fucking cul-de-sac, so I can't really host you, but I can bring a pizza box out or something. I'll get like a pizza box, put the pizza in there, and we can go for a walk or something, and just have some pizza. Go for a walk with my dog and have some pizza or something. If you're ever in town, let me know, because then you'll know what the fuck I'm talking about, because my pizza is literally the best pizza I've ever had in my life. Any restaurant doesn't compare anymore to me. I'm not being like I went to that pizza place in Calgary that's like the best Naples pizza or whatever. Their sauce fucking sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck. It's a very good pizza, but it's so acidic, and they're expecting the cheese to pull so much weight, and it's just like, dude, my sauce is fucking killer. I mean that. My girlfriend came in, touched me on the shoulder, and she's like, "You're a little bit too passionate about this. You need to calm it down. Enough pizza talk." Okay. I just get excited. You know, I get excited about pizza. I'm riding the high of a really, really good pizza, knowing that tomorrow's pizza is going to be insane good. Comes in. You okay? I think you need to relax on the pizza talk. No, she didn't say that. That's very funny. Anyway. I need to turn down the volume on my pizza talk. Holy shit, do I don't think there's a place in Edmonton right now that can top my pizza. The type of pizza that I'm making, like, I kind of want to Blue, do you want to write me up a fucking contract so I can sell my sauce or like my recipe and get like income from that recipe? You know, I get 5% of every pizza sold or something that uses my sauce. Is that something? Can we do that? Can I do that? Because my sauce is... I like, seriously, my sauce is good. Okay, hold on. Holy shit. I need to show you guys something. I need to show you guys something right now. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. What the hell? I need to find this, man. I need to fucking find this. From... Does Discord not have from anymore? Oh, here it is. So, copy image. Let's open it. Open link. So this is before I did. This is, to be honest, a little bit like old school pizza. This is not as good. This is not even close to the type of pizza that I make now. So I'll show you the difference between pizza I make now and pizza that I used to make, yeah. I should have taken like a picture of. Oh, here we go. Open link. All right, so look at this. Look at that little fucking goblin. It's called Filetto's Pizzeria. So there was this, it was my sister's husband, and he was ordering pizza from all over town. And he was rating them all, right? And I was like, well, I'm going to make my pizza because I had been working on it. This was a couple years ago now. And this is what it looked like. That's the pizza that I ended up, packing into the box and sending over to him. And they're like, Filetto's? I've never heard of this. And then he had it, and it was the best pizza he's had in Canmore, which was where we were at, right? And we still have that pizza cutter, and it was an okay pizza. It was pretty good, right? Yeah. So that was the funny part, was I got the highest review, and it was Filetto's Pizzeria. And Filetto means goblin in Italian, or imp, or fairy, or whatever the hell. It's like the best that I could do, And so that's what my pizza used to look like. Now my pizza looks like this, or this. That's what I do when I'm this pizza was not as good because the thing, but this pizza right here, look at that, man. Look at that. It's browned all the way around, man. The perfect crisp. Oh. This right here. Fucking. I like. And I said it before, but when I eat this pizza, this is how it goes. First off, I'm going to save. Copy image. Let's make a new file. Paste that in. I've said this before. This is how you eat the pizza. Take a bite. Then you take a bite. Oh, actually, hold on. There's a better way of doing this. What we're gonna do is this. Copy. We're gonna copy paste. We're gonna get rid of this. Here's our pizza. We're gonna do. Here's our pizza slice. All right, let's cut it up here. So there's our pizza slice, and we're gonna make it so it's not so god awful to look at by putting this here. All right, so there's our pizza slice. This is how you eat your pizza. Let me alter the colors so it's more like how it was. The lighting on this, by the way, not great. I live in a basement suite. The lighting is never good. I'm sorry. Here, 1 second. Actually, I think white is fine. So what we're gonna do is here's how you eat your pizza. You go bite, then you immediately take this bite. Then you go, oops, bite, then you go bite. And then with that, you do this. Then you do this. And this is a really good bite. Then you have this bite. See what I mean? That's how you eat. That's how you eat the pizza. And then you get 2 good full crust bites. Like that, finish it off. And so the reason I did all this was so that I could do this, because I think it's going to be funny as fuck. Filter, sorry, window, we're going to put on timeline. We're going to go back here, we're going to go probably 0.5 delay. Oh, that's sick. I love this. Alright, I'm gonna make a fucking GIF of this. So I have a GIF of how to make a fucking... There. Oh, that would be sick! That would be a sick emote! I'll think about that. I'll figure out how to make that an emote. Alright. The only proper way. I don't even know where to put this. There's no... The only proper way to eat a pizza. There we go. Alright, back to fucking work. Sorry, I've been slacking. I need to stop talking to you guys. Holy shit. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? It has felt like 15 minutes. I love you guys. God, why do I get so fucking stoked on pizza, man? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that is even supposed to mean, D-Lo's pudding. That's... whatever that is. It's fucked up. Well, okay, actually, the whole point of this is that your crust is good. Like, you can't eat a pizza like that if your crust fucking sucks. That's the deal, right? That's the deal that you make when you have a good pizza. I will eat like this when the crust is amazing. If you don't eat like that, I'm a firm believer that there are certainly different grades of pizza quality. I'll eat cold later Domino's and I'll be happy. Day later well, yeah. Look, there's Domino's actually. I found a secret. So I used to have, like, my Domino's pizza was because during university it was super cheap. We always got half off. 50% off a Domino's pizza. That was like... it's like a $10 27-inch pizza. It was insane. Right? So... I don't know if you guys ever got that university deal. But It was jalapenos and pepperoni. But that's the thing. It was like I wasn't this kind of pizza guy that I am now. It was fine, but recently I've done the same thing. But I was at my friend's birthday party, and by birthday party I mean we were just hanging out in his basement playing video games, and we kind of revisited a lot of what it was like to be back in fucking high school with, you know, just be idiots and make the most insane amount of gay jokes that we could and make each other uncomfortable, and it was just the funnest time in my life in the last, like, you know, I would say in the last 5 months. Funnest this year. Anyway, very, very enjoyable, but I got like my old pizza order, and like in respect for that, and my old pizza order was that, but I added extra. It was like it was like 4 times the amount of cheese or something, and holy fuck, was it good. Look, there's times where, like, you just have to let go and have like a really, really greasy fucking like puffed up, soft crust, giant, cheesy, like heart attack giving pizza. There's place in the world for that. Not every pizza has to be like a, you know, like an artisan or whatever. And it was good. It was very good. And if I ever order from Domino's, you know, now that's like that's the indulgence that I'm doing, is I'm ordering like extra cheese, because it just makes it that much better. Yeah. Even Matt Pizza is still like, yeah, it's pretty good pizza. You go, oh yeah, that's it. I was watching this pizza video the other day of some Italian that was like trying out New York style pizza, and he was like, there's just something about like when you take like dough, tomato sauce, and cheese, and you put it together, right? The outcome can't be that bad. It just can't be that bad. And he's right. It's really hard to mess up a pizza. But it's really hard to make the perfect pizza. That's... Yep, I agree. What am I actually working on? Are we talking about Eminem now? I'm just working on a texture palette for cloth. So the idea is that the other team members can use this as a way to bolster their productivity on some of the gear pieces that we have, where they can just essentially just take swatches from this, right? They can just go, hey, I need this like rendered, so they'll go, I'm gonna take this, right? And they'll copy it, paste it, and they'll go, okay, I now have this section, and I can use it however I want. Maybe I need this section, this fold, and now I have this fold, and I can do like this and this, and all of a sudden that's a new thing, and we can use that wherever we want. That's what we're doing. And so it all still has a really nice hand-painted feel. We're gonna be able to crush things. Like, the amount of armors that we're gonna be able to do, by the way, I think is just, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a lot. And a lot of really good armor pieces too. How do I feel about AI recently? Just lacks control, intent. None of the fine artists I have ever encountered, you know, are worried about AI art. Why? Because it doesn't fucking matter. You know, like, technique is just a thing to get your message across. It's like, that's fine, that's good. Industry guys, they're all like, holy shit, fuck. Yeah, like, here's the thing. AI could be hard. Like, they might have hit a little soft cap. You know, like, right now, and I'm gonna regret saying this, actually. Just when I say it, like, 3 years down the road, it's gonna be like, holy fuck. Or like a year down the road, knowing how fast this stuff goes. I'm just gonna be like, eating my words here, but right now, anything AI looks AI. Nobody goes, that could be, that could not be. Right? There's a style that is associated with itself because of the way that people are using it. They're not creative. It's using like certain like anime stuff and this like, and so you know when something's AI, it has this like filter on it that's just like impossible to get out of. Like, if you were to try and use AI as like a base for your painting, you'd spend more time painting out all the fucking things that make it look like AI than it would, you know, to actually do the work and learn how to be an artist and do all that stuff, and not just learn, even if it's just rendering, right? Even if you're as efficient as someone like Zach or me or Pat, or, you know, it's just, you're gonna be like spending most of your time being like, fuck, this doesn't look right. They're gonna know it's AI, right? Because your goal, you know, at that point is to hide it. And, you know, it's not. And so the reason I'm saying, like, it's like I'm gonna fucking eat my words on it is just because I, like, right now it seems to be like soft cap, you know? it has hit like it's like what it's going to be is what it's going to be right now, and we're not going to see that much improvement, especially when it comes to artists. But and you're always going to know, like, oh, that's AI and looks AI, you know. But I hope I don't eat my fucking words. Yeah, it has hit a limit. I think it's going to shrink the market all around the creative pursuits. Like, market will be far more competitive because those who turn to AI instead of humans. It's already starting to take place in my GF's work with text-based stuff. People are okay with subpar work over paying a human. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be the thing that replaces, like, and here's the other thing though, right? It's also it's going to essentially become like a fast food, you know, thing. It's replacing the people that essentially, you know, like fast food don't really care about quality, right? They just want money. They just want to create content that people will buy and be satiated with. It doesn't have to be healthy. It doesn't have to. It just has to sort of taste like a good enough. It's not a Michelin star. It's not anything, right? And so you're not ever going to get the best of the best out of AI. And you're never going to get those like human connections that you need, you know? Because the people that are going to be utilizing AI aren't the people that are going to be utilizing, you know, great storytelling, right? You have a great storyteller or something like that. That guy is not like in the mindset where they're going to be using AI. Nothing great is really going to come of it, you know? Boy, howdy, it's a good thing we have... Oh, hold on one second. Boy, howdy. It's a good thing we have functioning governments that are smart enough and have a desire to put the good of its people first. Surely they'll regulate AI and put stopgaps to address the societal problems it will cause. Is that offensive? Is that offensive that I just did that? Societal problems it will cause. Ross Perot? I don't even know who that is. It's just an accent. Who the fuck is this guy? Philanthropist? Anytime in the future I decide to do any sort of fucking accent work in front of you guys on stream like that, say, don't do it. You'll regret it. Remember what happened last time. Please. Fuck. Remember Ross Perot? Yeah. Oh, do I like that? Gobby, I'm packing the new bones in... I'm placing the new bones in glass flats. They look real good. Good. Well, I only did one of them, so I'll try and get to the new ones, or the other ones, soon. Please, please tell me. Please tell me that you have a Giev and you're not packing bones into someone else's Giev, Senior Angus. Okay, good. I'm glad we're clear on that. Okay. Yeah, I need to fucking paint the rest of those bones, dude. To be honest, I have a feeling that the character work and armor work is going to get done so fast that we're going to have our character guys kind of like in a really good place to jump on some environment textures like near the polish stage, but that's just it might be wishful thinking. Oh yeah, by the way, Mike and me were working together on some textures as well. I don't know if he's done any since that I need to know about and like work into, but yeah, that was some of us together. I don't know if there has been more stuff that I haven't worked on or anything in. Was it... Hold on. Might be able to pull it up. Let's open this up. Environment, textures. Is it this one? So we started with this. Actually, hold on. No, he started with this, I think. And then I came up with this. Yeah, so he started with this, and then I did this. Oh, sorry. It goes from this to that. And I think this texture looks pretty fucking good. It didn't take too long to do. It took a night. pizza. It took like 2 hours. To be honest, I kind of want to replace our... Hey, actually, can you do me a favor? Baloo? Do you have that texture? Holy shit, do you have that texture right now? Do you have access to the drive? Good. I'm going to send you a bunch of textures that I want you to use. Or I'm going to send you to a bunch of textures that I want you to use. Oh, I already have that. Where are we? Environment textures. Oh, that does look good. What you've done here? That looks really good. Okay. Can you use this in Glass Flats? The recent texture that I just posted? It's called Rockwall Test 2. And also, use cracked ground for something. And also, try using Dirt Texture 3 for something as well. I meant to do 50. That's what it looks like repeated. It looks pretty fucking good, is what it looks like. Now watch this. Watch this. Gonna be able to do some cool shit like this. maybe this gets dropped. Fuck, does that look good? So anyway, back to business as usual. Yeah, I need to really work into this because this is not of the quality that I want to bring. Looks sort of good from afar, but it kind of falls apart once you get looking into it. So I'll have to work into that a little bit more. This center part is good. When it starts to fall apart here and out, so that'll take some work. It's true though, actually, because I've been distracted so many times on this stream even. I mean, it keeps me sane, or at least I tell myself that. You can't be 100% productive all the time. That might actually be a sign of a psychopath. I'm kidding. That's a sign of someone that's fucking dedicated, dude. Okay, so we got all these done. We got all this done. Those are essentially like cloth trim sheets, you know, that we can use wherever. I guess I'll finish up this, just what I was gonna do before. We need zigzag, we need long folds, we need scarf, we need big drape. Damn, Octavia. Don't talk about Senior Inks' mom like that. Fuck. It's messed up, actually. What the fuck? Okay, that's fucked up. Someone right now, okay? Baloo time Senior Ink, so right now, you choose for the amount of time. That's fucked up. I need to be right back. Baloo, I'm serious. Do it. Can you believe it? A full pizza is ready right now, that quick. All right. I'm actually gonna mute myself so you guys can't eat me or fucking hear me eat. I also packed it full of. This is not a pizza, but I packed it full of fucking the last dab Apollo hot sauce. So this is gonna be fun, dude. I love this. Senior Angus just followed. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Thulon. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. You redeemed a sub too, but Jeff Bezos robbed you? What? Did it not show because you were... Holy shit. The more I fucking time out Senior Angus, the more like next time it's gonna be a donation or something. Like redeeming, like interacting and getting a Goblin a sketch, and this time it was a sub, next time it's gonna be a donation. I'm becoming unhinged, to be honest. This is why I hate the halfway decide. Oh my god. Holy fuck, I'm so pumped. Alright, last 2 seconds. Holy shit. Yeah, that's our commission. No, actually. Completely different. That for the rock texture, what I did was, well, it's actually a combination of shit. So the reason it was so easy to get something out of it was because someone on our team, Mike, was playing around with making some environment textures, and he was able to generate this from just a bunch of stuff from, what's it called? Oh, I've got some. Okay, what the? Hold on. Okay, 2 seconds. First off, what the fuck? First is not. 1 second, man. He's canceled on Twitch for some reason. I'm gonna figure that out right now. Creator dashboard. Maybe there's like a stream manager. Can anyone else see first? Like when first types, can you guys see him in chat? What? Nobody can see you first. How do you... What? 1 second. Bezos canceled you. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, so hold on really quick. Rocks were generated by something called... I'm using my brain really hard. I'm trying to remember what it was. Substance Designer, not Substance Painter. Okay, so it was created in Substance Designer, and we got this out as the output. And then I did a bunch of shit to it. So I started to use some Photoshop layers to pop some things in. I use this layer, I use that layer, I do that, and I brought this back over just so that it only ties to the the highlights. I put that in. Then I used the darks from the original to pop that in, and then I did an overlay to bring that back up. And then here's some color, and then a value adjustment on. Essentially, I merged all the layers and put it on top, and then I painted in the blacks or the darks of the creases. Okay, so that's how I did that. Now, what the hell's going on with First? Nobody can see him. Can someone... Can you guys do me a quick solid? First, go to... hold on. Back to Twitch. It's gonna go to Chinny's chat. Chinny D. Hey, Chinny. And just say, hey, Chinny. No, he's DMing me in Slack. Let's hear what we get to hear.
Okay, just don't throw. I'll let the cleric die. All I have to do is not.
We're just listening to Chinny D's stream right now. Alright, now.
What's up, guys?
Oh, hey, Defying Possum was there.
Dude.
I
saw that you were
testing
streaming earlier. I'll have to check it out tomorrow. Are you doing more armor stuff?
Still streaming. You're live.
Streaming? Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Okay, this is... Okay, first, can you type in Chinny's chat? This is like a funny raid. I'm not... I don't see shit in Chinny's chat. Do you see First saying anything in your chat? Chinny D. I'm gonna send you the thing. Just say anything.
Do you see First saying anything in your chat? No. Pseudo raid.
This is... I don't...
Whoa, what's up, Senior Angus?
Okay.
I don't... First doesn't... I mean, I see in with the cool sun.
What the fuck?
It doesn't show a message from First, though. Oh man, are we gonna wipe here? Okay, what about now?
Alright. Oh, the shit.
Okay.
Look at this.
No.
Chinny, come to my stream for like 2 seconds
What is happening?
after you don't wipe.
Come to my stream for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I see. And on your screen, you see messages from First. But you know what's really weird? Is like, here, this is my chat right here. So, there's no messages from First in my chat? Oh, you don't see it either. Okay. Yeah. And this is my bot, and it's not in the bot client either. So, like, the bot doesn't recognize it, Twitch doesn't recognize it. I don't
First, you're fucked. You're just...
Four chats now. There's a lot of chats.
Okay. Alright.
First, you're fucked.
Thank you for letting me
What happened?
test something.
Wait, I might know. Is it like email verification?
First, check your email.
There's a chance that maybe First never verified his email, or maybe phone number even, depending on the setting.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny.
Because that's a channel preference. In a lot of Twitch channels, you don't have to have a verified email to chat, but you can enable it so that you do. And
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I have that enabled. So maybe it just like shadow bans.
Holy shit.
Verified, which means that I've ignored a lot of people for a lot of years and didn't know it.
That is wild. Holy shit. This...
I mean, there's no message after Goblin's message.
That's not why. Oh my god, this is way too fun. Okay, thank you for,
I'm glad that during all of this I let my cleric die. That was very fun, guys. Thanks.
I am so fucked, says First.
Because of halflings, isn't it? It could be.
Oh my god. Oh, I need to fucking calm down. Holy shit. Thank you for helping me
I'm not even sure if it's like okay
with
if someone
this.
dies. Okay, I'm guessing it's not.
You are the best. Catch you later. Please don't
Thanks for
wipe.
helping. You're the best. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm sorry, First.
Okay.
No problem. We'll be wrapping up soon. Appreciate it.
Okay, bye, Ginny. Bye.
Your stream.
Bye. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm just way too laughy right now. I mean, it's fucked. What? I'm getting fucking... So I'm looking at it, First thing. He's verified. He has a phone link to his account. What the fuck is happening to Brandon? What's happening? That's... Hey, can you reset your router? Brandon? Yeah, try a different browser, reset your router so you get a different IP. He's at work. Maybe it's his work blocking it. Alright, catch you later, Simon. Thanks for dropping by. He's on a VPN. Holy shit. I mean, sorry. He's not at work, he's at home. Okay. Well, point is, we did a little troubleshooting, and you need to figure some shit out, because it's not me. I told you it wasn't me. It was me. Testing. Hey, First is here. Hey. Okay, now let's go back to Chinny's chat and tell him we solved it. Okay. I'm back and first solved it. His work is blocking his Twitch messages.
Yeah, I'm snooping. He says it works on mobile. His work is blocking Twitch messages. Oh, he's on a work VPN? Oh my god. Okay, I need to test that now and see if that happens to me too.
That is wild. That is fucking wild. That's that's wild. Okay. Okay, bye for real. God. Alright, let's fucking get back to it. This is way too much fun. I'm fucking giggly. I don't know. I'm not... Holy shit. I just think it's so funny. That is so funny. Holy shit. And you know what? You know what? This means that everything that you have said ever at work on Twitch has never gotten through to anybody. And you just didn't know it until me. No way. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Oh no. No. Holy shit. Dude, never. Now that I know that you're kind of like okay with it though, I mean, I might just... Cause you just brought it up like casually. Like, are you mad with me? You didn't even say that. You're like, you banned me. Sad face. Fuck, that's fucked up. That is actually fucked up. Are you... Do you watch any other people on Twitch at this time? Yeah, you didn't show up on my chat feed at all. That's why. You knew. That's messed up. Holy fuck. Well, I'm super glad that we got to the bottom of it. Because... well, now you can actually interact with us. Dude, I was wondering why you always, like, messaged me, like, in Slack. It's because I won't fucking respond to you in Twitch. Because your messages didn't show up. You probably thought I was being a jerk. And you resorted to Slack. I'm so sorry. Yeah, hopefully it's just like a VPN setting. Yeah, and I've talked to you before. So it's like in Twitch. So it shouldn't be that crazy. Holy fuck though. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't. Well, okay, actually, hold on. Keep joking about it, because then it will stay a joke and not be real. Oh man. Dude, I can't. I can't even entertain that idea. It's so wild. Look. For example, Nyx Rubicide? No. Just no. We're gonna figure out a way to make that look good. I'm very happy to have first in chat. Oh my god. That is wild. Oh my god. And if Chinny ever sees this VOD or whatever, or if he's listening, thank you again. Holy moly. You're gonna have to be so inviting and be like, what the hell, dude? I'm streaming here. I'm just coming in here being like, hey, help me with a technical problem? Fuck. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, super thanks to Chinny for being a good sport about me just coming into his chat. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Yeah. It's funny, he checked his like verification and everything's fine. Yeah, that's wild. I'll have to check my settings as well to like unblock. It's easier if I have like something unverified or sorry, like verified, because then you don't get a bunch of like random spam shit. You only get a little bit of spam shit. This actually doesn't look that good. I'm gonna need to... pull in a... pull in the values here. Whoa! Chinny D has begun their raid. Holy shit, that... Thanks for popping in after I fucking... Just like... What, used to... I came to you for technical support? Like... Yeah. Again, thank you for helping us out with that. Oh my god. Hey, Defiant, you've made your way from one stream to another, where you belong, here with us. Got his cleric killed, first back on the menu, yep. Everybody knows Chinny D. Please, if you haven't followed, just go follow him right now. He just helped us out with some technical support. He's been a fantastic guy to all the Monsters and Memories team. He just helped us save First from being fucking shadow banned. Like, Eminem, yeah, we'll get Chinny in for Monsters and Memories tech support. Sick. So really quick for those, oh, hold on, who from Chinny's raid doesn't know me? I don't know how much overlap is everything is. Okay. Hey, Senior Angus from Chinny's raid. So I am an artist for Monsters and Memories. Get the hell out of here, Thuan. I do not play World of Warcraft anymore. Artist for Monsters and Memories, and right now we're doing some folds. We're just doing a bunch of fucking folds, like a shit ton of folds. And all these folds are essentially going to be something that another artist on the team can just go like this. And they go, oh, I want this. Let's copy, let's paste this. Let's use this section. And then they'll do something like this and fade it out. And then they'll do something like this. Where they go, okay, now I need this section. And they'll just grab something like here. They'll go, I'm going to copy paste this. Drag it over. And so they can essentially use all these assets to whatever to make different folds and shit for so they don't have to render out everything all the time, right? And so that's what this is for. It's for us to streamline a lot of our texture work. Yes, yeah. It's just a palette that anybody on the team can just pull from to make a certain look or whatever. We will see how it works in the coming month, because this next month is indeed our armor jam. We have 4 armor sets planned for the armor jam, and that means that we're gonna have let's see, by the end of the armor jam we'll have about 2 cloth sets, 2 chain sets, 1 leather set, and 1 plate set, with a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff for plate and everything. Oh, and 1 set for like NPCs. So NPCs can have like classic boots or whatever. And speaking of which, I need to make a... Ooh, that's what I'm gonna do, actually. Once I'm done this, I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna use this to create the here, 1 second. Let me save this. Open recent. It was NPC. Claw 5A. No. I'll have to open it. It will be used for the apron. Yeah. Let's see. Let me know if you want some painting on this. That's cool. Harrison's doing some new textures for Wormsbane. Dude, I misread that. What about rock armor? Shut up. Nicodemus, what's up? Sorry, when is Armor Jam? Don't want to miss it. Next month. Yeah, Paytas is a legend. It's true. Anyway, oh yeah, so we'll try using this texture on and all these little bits or whatever to see how quickly we can make why am I blanking on this? Apron. But let's do that once I'm done. Yeah, I might go in and paint a little bit on that. I feel like I'm gonna be less for the next little bit. I feel like I'm gonna be back to less painting like environment art or whatever, like promotional art. And I'm gonna be more technical artist side of things for now, which is good, I think. That's true. Nicodemus has been real patient with me. He's asked for a poster. I think I'll get around to that here soon. I don't know about you guys though. We'll see. We'll see if I can get around to it, because to be honest, I really don't like leaving my house that much for anything than going for a dog walk or going to the dog park, going to the grocery store. That's like the extent of everything that I do. Walk a dog, go get groceries. Anything else, I'm like, Well, that's the thing. Like, if you wanted just the poster, but you also want it signed, which means it has to hit me first, you know, and then make its way to you. And it's just not. It's not right to yeah, maybe I'll do a pin-up poster of the female troll. I mean, to be honest, female troll, it does have something going for it, you know? You guys are really making this enjoyable. Thanks. Oh my god. Calendar with babes of Eminem. Yeah. Each dev with their favorite babe of Eminem interview. Okay, it's like 20 fucking paintings that I need to do. Not 12. Maybe we can do a vote. Wait. Well, first off, yes, they'd have to be all female. And then second off, I think we have 12 races, right? Don't we? 24? So one of them gets cut. No. 20, if we have 13, if we include the lizard men and women, we just put the gnome on the cover. I see zero problem with this. That is very confusing. Yeah, Goblina is a child. She's just a child. Think of the children. Fuck. Ah, man. I feel like I've gone a little bit loopy tonight, and so I feel a little bit like a crappy streamer, you know? I'm sorry. Six fucking hours. How the fuck does Zach do it? That's insane. And then he was like, I could sit here and do this all night. It doesn't fucking bother me. I'm like, dude, what a legend. What a fucking legend. Okay, anybody here, please, someone here, answer my prayer. There was a drum and bass soundtrack that we are listening to, and I linked it like twice the other day. And then someone else started to link it. What was that? It was like this, and it was fucking fire, and I can't remember it. Pendulum. Is that actually it? No. I know it by the fucking the thumbnail had like a car. It was like an old like Toyota fucking like Japanese car or something. Corvid, you fucker. I clicked on that. You fucking... Was it there? What? No. Oh, I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna get fucked by, what's it called? The, algorithm being like, hey, no, fuck you. Low poly racing. Fuck. Oh, this looks so cool. Come on, man. Maybe they got deleted or something, because it was killer. So upset it's gone. Hold on, it's not gone. It's in my VODs. It's in my VOD somewhere. Because I linked it, right? And so if it's in my VODs, well, that's too much work for me right now. If somebody wants to find me that, we can listen to some chill fucking beats. I'm no longer alerts, so I'll leave now. Thanks for the stream. I look forward to seeing a 6+ hour VOD for this one. Fuck, I don't think I'll make it to 6 hours, dude. My goal is to tire myself out completely. So, and I feel like I'm almost there. Because if I do, then I retain normal sleep schedule. Normal-ish. Don't hold me to that. Yeah, if someone wants to file through my my trash, my fucking trash VODs. If anybody wants to do that, to find this link, timestamp it, and then I'll read I'll type out the fucking the URL. I'm trying to figure out how this trim sheet will work / look. Right now, all I'm seeing is morning wood vibes, and I'm not sure that's what you intended. Nicodemus. Here, let me, in just a bit, I'm going to show you exactly how it will be used. Because we're going to make a, apron out of it. My friend's League of Legends name for a while was just Ejaculate. And he had like multiple people just be like, what the hell? And he got away with it for so long because Ejaculate doesn't actually, it can be used in, it's like the definition is like a sudden outburst of it's like a sudden outburst. So like, for example, is it Play-Doh? Hopped into the tub and then had a brain blast and said Eureka, and so, you know, no, I didn't set that up right. It'd be like Eureka, he ejaculated as he jumped out of the tub and ran through the streets naked. Is that Play-Doh? Who was that? Who's the guy that figured out mass? Or not mass, fucking displacement. Who figured out displacement? Is that what it is? Am I dumb? My character burn victim didn't get reported yet, so that's good. Burn victim was a fire mage. I say was because I don't have a fucking WoW sub anymore. I stopped playing. Also, I may have scammed a shit ton of people out of a bunch of money. There's this funny situation that you could do. Let's see. There's this funny situation that would happen, and I came across it completely by random. I wasn't looking to scam anyone. Just know that, and trust me, I wasn't trying to scam anybody. But they just made it so easy. Essentially, I was, at one point, I was literally like, I don't know, like 3 gold short, or not 3 gold, like 3 copper fucking short or something. I was just dirt poor. And I was just looking for enough copper to help me out with like a thing. Or maybe it was silver. I don't know, it was some useless amount. It was real, and like I just said, I was like, yo, can you help me out? Like real quick, I just need this, like, right, and I don't want to go and do this other shit, right? What is going on? What is going on? Yes. Lock it. Lock it. Control D. There we go. Okay. Sorry, sometimes shit happens. Anyway, so I asked for a very minuscule amount of like currency, and then just some people would just give me like absurd amounts, like 50 gold, or sorry, yeah, like 50 gold, or like a gold or 2 gold or whatever, and then like you know, it could range from like 20 silver to like 10 gold or something like that. And the reason I know it could range from is because once I found out that, because someone gave me 1 gold to begin with, I was like, holy shit. And so I just kept doing it because everybody was so kind. And I was taking advantage of their kindness. Yeah, it was great. I found a really good place in Thunderbluff to do it. You just sit in front of your spell. The spell, what's it called? Your spell trainer, class trainer, or whatever. And you go, dude, I don't have enough. I'm just like, I'm literally 10 copper short. Can you help me out? And someone will be like, yo, no problem. And then they like flex. They're just like flexing on how much money they have. And you go, whoa, holy shit, thank you. And then like because they're flexing, like I kind of don't feel bad for taking their money. But it was a social hack. It was definitely a social hack. Oh shit. What the fuck? Merge down. There we go. Like, why is that not working? I will never play an Activision MMO ever again. An ex-friend of mine was able to gain access to my account without my permission, stole all my stuff, guild stuff, and called customer support and said, "You have not paid your account in a month. Keep in mind, I owned a security token." Should have never happened. That's fucked up. Ex-friend of yours is right. Well, the only retaining, like, the only silver lining on that is, as bad as it is, all that stuff, that you got stolen from you? Like, how long ago was that? Because if it was anything more than a year, it's useless anyway. The way that World of Warcraft works, anything that's not within the current patch is completely useless. Not to devalue it. Yeah, it's 14 years ago now. That's fucking wild though. Do you mind divulging more information about that story, or actually, you know, keep it at that. It's fine. That's messed up though. Dude, you know what? I was just thinking right now, like, this is out of nowhere. No real thought or anything, but it's kind of a damn shame how little it means to play like World of Warcraft or like RuneScape or something. Like, I don't know, it feels like when I was a kid it fucking meant something and all these things like really mattered. And I think it's because in the game design it mattered, right? The things that you got mattered. It wasn't just the experience along the way, it's that you would have these items 10 years down the road, 20 years down the road, and like you would have the bragging rights that go along with it, and like, and it actually like still mattered and wasn't completely useless the next patch, let alone like 3 years later, 4 years later, 10 years later. Like, I would like if that was the case for Monsters and Memories, to be honest. You do you do a piece of content, you know, you got the drop, and 10 years later, like, that item is still good. There's other items that are also good, but that would be cool to me. A lot of people passed on Diablo 3 and 4. I passed on 4. I think the only reason I got 3 was because some friends really wanted. I think I played a monk in 3. Let's keep this rolling. That's one thing I will say, Nicodemus. Every story that I have heard from you, or about you, or whatever, doesn't matter if it's positive or negative, you are a man of your word. fucking... Dude, that feels bad, dude. They're like, oh yeah, time to show off our game. It's gonna be great. And then like the pre-order sales just drop. What? No. That's not how it's supposed to happen. I wonder if there was a game out there that did not allow any pre-orders. I wonder how big of splash they would make. Maybe that's something... Yo, actually, holy fuck. That's something that... but we're going early access, so... I was gonna say, but unfortunately it's because we're going to early access. We're calling it early access, you know. Alright, let's see. No, there's not a whole lot to enjoy from Call of Duty. You're not missing out much. You're really not missing out on much there, Nicodemus. Is it Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare? It had a pretty cool, like, approach to campaign. But once it became like a well-oiled machine, that just, like, it was a machine. It wasn't, there was nothing to it. There was no like passion behind it. They're raking in the money. I'm sure that there was some passionate people in there, but about, you know, they were doing their job and everything, but yeah, there's just something about it that kind of go, oh man. They lost the reason, you know. What's that term called? That saying? Where you lose the original, like, meaning. It's just something that got away, or fuck. Lost the message? No. Yeah. Long time ago when I worked at GameStop, I learned that pre-orders were pushed so hard because of all the people that pre-ordered and forgot about it. Usually like parents buying their gifts or something. For them it's just free money. Yeah. I was thinking about that. I literally almost said that. Like, a bunch of people that get excited about it and, like, they don't even need to fucking play the game. It's just like, here. Like, they're not even gonna enjoy the game at all. the average consumer is just putting money on. They're like, oh, that sounds good. That's totally right. Man, I'm kind of kicking myself, to be honest, for not even saying, because that would have been so cool if I like brought that up and then as like a theory, and then you confirm it. Oh, that would have been so cool. Fuck. We're told not to remind them. Holy shit. I mean, this was before digital, right? It was like a major thing. I'm kind of wondering if my swap to, because I went all digital. It was just so convenient. I didn't really care about all the boxes and CDs anymore. And now I'm wondering, I'm like, oh, did I fuck up? Am I gonna be a generation of fucked up? Like, fucked over? Because of this, you know, because of all the online stores and everything? Like, I already feel that, like, with some games, I think it's like that you just can't fucking play anymore. It's so weird that we're in a world where, like, you buy a game and then like it's not even like a fucking server-based game or anything. It's just a game, and you can't play it anymore because the servers are down or whatever. And you're like, wait, what? Did this not have a single-player experience? That's fucked up. This is the basic shit that I'm talking about. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking pronto. Look, you guys put up with a lot of shit from me, to be completely honest. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I need to get a sweater or something. I'm fucking freezing. I did like what Microsoft was doing for a bit. Got the goodwill in from doing all the backwards compatibility stuff that Nintendo refused to do for so long. Eminem on Switch. Oh man, can you imagine? Alright, this feels very wrong. So I'm just gonna fix this right now. Just gonna do that. When people can use this. Oh, hey, Nicodemus, by the way, you know what we're doing here, right? This isn't just like a still life, you know? You're up to date with the reason why we're painting this stuff, correct? Okay. Just making sure. Come on, here we go, something like that. Well, sir, I think that is a you problem. You know, I think I was a whole lot happier and a whole lot more naive about how I talked to you, Nicodemus, before. You know, like, not gonna lie, me saying that right now, I go, it's a you problem, Nicodemus. It's kind of fun. It's kind of like prodding, kind of making fun of you for, you know, seeing wood. But then I just think of how kind and considerate you are as a person and how you carry yourself and how much integrity you have, and I feel bad. I feel bad. like hearing your voice and how you talk and everything. Are you ever gonna hop on Sean's stream by any chance? And do like a little, I think everybody would love to hear what Nicodemus sounds like and talk about what you do. Maybe you should do like a map interview or something. I think, can you please talk to Sean? Hey, EQOA, what's up? We're just rendering out some template palette stuff for cloth, so everybody can just drop it in and use it and everything for our upcoming armor jam. I've been pretty good. How are you being? You've dropped in a few times just to say hello, but I always miss you because I suck at reading YouTube. Yeah, how you been? Hopefully well. EQOA is on our YouTube chat right now. Chilling in Ogog and EQOA. Sick. Dude, you should do it. You should really do it. Okay. Hold on. This section right here is gonna take so much for me to not fuck up. I am tired. I do not have the same fatigue rate as Zach. I can't do it. I need to chill out and end my stream here or something soon. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. It's been 4 hours, so it's been 2 hours since the first break. Has it been 2 hours since I had food? No way. Has it been 2 hours since my snack? Brandon first says, why am I painting this stuff? Is it the shawls? No, so the reason why I'm painting all this stuff is because what we want is burning the midnight oil. Very nice. What we want is Jesus, just the biggest yawn in my life. We want to be able to like have like a template of, not a template, but a bunch, essentially a bunch of folds and shit that we can fill out a lot of our gear with as see fit. Also, oh my god. The fuck?
Hey, Nick here, and today I'm taking a look at a game called Drift.
Shut up, Nick. Look at this. This is the coolest little low poly fucking kid. There he is, everybody. Anakin. Little Anakin. Racing. It's a low poly racing mix. And it's just been playing this gameplay. So that's what I've been listening to. Yeah, dude. It was. I don't know where it's from. I imagine that it was from this game. From Pod Racers. Dude, Pod Racers was so fucking high octane. Okay, yeah, so hold on. The reason that we're painting this, or that I'm painting this, is so that people can go like this. They take this, they do that, and they put that at the end of a shirt, and now that end of the shirt is done. Right? They don't need to go in and render all this. They just do it here. Right? And then we can do things like this, where you start to combine other shit like that. And then you'll paint in like the difference, and like we can do things like this. Right? And essentially for whatever pieces that you want to do, you know, there should be a fold for it. Here's a bunch of like scarf folds, essentially, or like little folds that we could use. You know, you could use this or whatever, and like put that on a shirt. You can use these folds to put that in a corner, right? You can use these folds for like the back and knees, right? You could use these folds for like anything. You know, this is like the shirt or whatever. So if I were to do like this, right? I could do something like this. And then paint that out. And all of a sudden, you know, if I do that, we have a shirt texture from the shoulder. Right, there's the shirt texture from the shoulder, and someone paints in like a little thing like this, and now you have a seam. Right, so the whole point is that we're making a lot of these folds so that they can be reused and painted over on top of for any of the gear that we're about to be making in the next month. That's so in English, we make more armor and gear variations easier than before. Yes, in simple English. We can cut and paste, you know, like instead of having to render out every single fucking fold. Even if people only use, even if the other artists only use this like for say half the folds for some reason, right? And we want to retain like a lot of originality so that it transforms things and you don't see too much repeating shit, then we still win. Then this is still a huge win. Does it have environment? Yes, it does. This stuff can be used for environmental stuff as well, for sure. We're gonna do a leather version as well, and then we're gonna do a metal version, and then I'll do some chain. I'm not looking forward to chain. I'll do some scale. Scale mail or something. Alright, I'm fucking beat. I'm tired. I'm fucked up. I think I would be happy to make the... Hold on. Let's see if a 5% goblin, 5% efficiency goblin can make a apron. So this is what apron looks like, right? So we're gonna lock this. I'm just gonna take this, throw it on here for now. So let's grab this. We're gonna copy, we're gonna paste, throw it up here. This is 5% efficiency goblin. Throw it there, and we'll do clipping mask. And we'll erase that out. And then take that value, paint it up, or maybe I'll just do this so it fits a little better. Okay, that works. Alright, what else do we want? Maybe we want this. Copy, paste, throw it up here, and we'll grab some, maybe there. Oh yeah, that's good. And I'll erase this stuff out right here, and we'll do this. Let's do that. Push that down. Okay. Cool. Maybe I'll do this last part anyway. This is 5% efficiency goblin, by the way. 5%. Because I'm super lazy right now. What else do we want? Maybe we'll take this section. What the? We'll copy this and paste it in over here. We'll go right there. Erase this out and erase this out. See how I didn't have to render any of this? Yeah, I'm very tired right now. Sorry, by the way, for being so tired. What the? Why is that there? There we go. So we'll do that. we'll merge those layers. So just so you guys see, without having to paint anything new, we have that. And then we'll do this. Then you can do things like this, where if you don't want it to be as intense, we can always bring that down. You can always erase some of it. Look at that. Okay. March down. Alright, now we need the full, like... Oh yeah, so this is something that I was thinking about that we could do. So I could grab this maybe. These, copy paste. Bring them over like so. I'll put them under. And we're just gonna really quickly put something behind all this crap so we can actually see it instead of having to look at all this. Yeah, so we'll do something like that. And then, was it this one? Yeah. Maybe we can do something like this. Alright, then we'll go, don't need any of that. And maybe that's too much. So we can do something like this instead, where it's not nearly as much. And so I'll remind you, I have done 0 painting on this. I might actually just have to start using this as a base though. So I think that's as far as we'll get this. I think the rest has to be painted. like actually painted. I'm sure I could do a little bit more to it to get it the way that it needs to look, but oh, this actually might work. And then we have to level this out so it fits. And then yeah. But you get the idea. This is the idea. You have a really, really good base to start it all out from. I'll merge those layers, lock this, and that little break has given me enough energy where I'm gonna finish this. Oh, okay. I'm gonna finish this Alright, now I can go in and actually paint the things that need to be painted the way that they should be painted. Like it's not a replacement, you know, for actually painting. You still have to have, you know, the want and will, it looks like, to go in, paint this, and touch it up. But it means that I don't have to paint so much of this shit. It's such a good base. I can chill out on as much as I want, and I'm sure, like, what will happen is that we'll start to get, like, even more examples of, like how it would work, and I can then take this, you know, file and go, hey, actually, I would really like to have this as, like, I did a really cool fold here. I'm going to take that fold and I'm going to add it to the file. Alright, so we get a bunch of new cool stuff as we go along. Hopefully that's the case. Yeah, it's not something that will magically make everything so much or it won't complete it for you, but it's gonna bring it pretty close. Much quicker, better base for us to work with. Classic Canadian apologizing for being tired. Fuck. Dude, at one point, I don't know. I have always tied these two things together, but there's this point in time in my life where I was sitting there on my desk, or not on my desk, at my desk, at home. I was doing some art, maybe, and I think I dropped my pen, or I dropped something. I went to grab something and I hit something on the table, and I went, oh, sorry. Sorry. But I was the only one in the fucking room. I said sorry to myself. So that's story number 1. And then this is sort of unrelated, but it's connected in my mind, so it might be worth sharing. It's along the same lines, but at some point I was playing a lot of Pokemon Yellow. Just a lot of Pokemon, an absurd amount of Pokemon. And I was cleaning my room, and there was like this feeling, this urge that I was forgetting something. You know, like I just finished cleaning what I thought was the, you know, like my bookshelf. I organized my bookshelf and everything. It was great. But there was something that was just like at the back of my head being like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you're forgetting something. What is it? What is it? Right? That sort of feeling. When you have something that you need to remember and you can't remember it, but it's at the tip of your tongue, and then it hit me. It hit me like a ton of bricks. And because this feeling, the sensation that I was getting, that I was forgetting something, was my instinct to save. To save in real life. That's how much Pokemon I was. Nice. Nice that, Vic. Yes, I say my word. But like, to save my progress while cleaning my room, I was playing that much Pokemon. Someone tell me that's fucked up. Someone tell me that they've done that too. Please. Someone let me know I'm not alone. No, it doesn't count. That's pretty close actually, so maybe it does count. Yeah. Do you guys ever get it where like I have this vibe, this fucking feeling in my or this moment, not moment, but this aspect of my life where I was working retail, and holy shit did I hate retail. But yeah, I was working retail, and I had a kind of like an okay day at work, and like as soon as I got off of work, I woke up. And I had to go to work. I was exhausted. It was fucked up. Dreaming that you had like a whole bad day at work problems, work this, work that, and then like waking up and being like, actually your day hasn't even started, by the way. Holy fuck. If anything like that happens to you, like that's just unfair. That's life like giving you the finger. Unless you like your job, I guess. But yeah, it was messed up, to be completely honest. Okay, the one thing I'm already learning from this technique, I think it's good, I think it's right, but a few minutes ago I was thinking, is this influencing too much on the way that, like, maybe I should have done an underpainting on this first foremost, and then I can come in and be like, okay, this looks cool, and then use the folds to sort of base it off of, because I'm not sure that I would have painted the apron like this to begin with, you know? So we want a way to enhance people's process, not take over it and like make it something it shouldn't have been. I think this is fine, actually. But I think it's because I also went, oh man, I really need to start painting into this. And, you know, it's really good. I like that, like, it's given me a lot of texture to work with. It's given me a lot of, like, the base, you know. This is good. But it's just like, oh, I need to watch out. Yeah. I think what I'll do is after this, I'll do another piece with this in mind, so that when everybody else is using this asset, they can use the asset with, you know, the proper way in mind. Not a proper way, but like hopefully I can give some tips or whatever to make it so it's not just all, you know, I feel like if you have the base of it first, then you can copy it in and it will work fine. This is fun too. This is still fun, and I'm saving a ton of time. Don't get me wrong. Right? Actually, I think this, if I'm wrong, create clipping mask. This should actually be over here. Yeah, this should be like that. Let's just merge that down really quick. Merge that down. Then we're gonna copy this, copy paste. Let's bring this over here. Is that where it's supposed to be? I guess so. I don't know. I'd have to see this on a player. Something like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, also need the knot tie in the back here. So we can do something like this. Let's draw it and then this is really cool. Because it works really well, because like all this stuff, like all you're doing is painting in like some extra little bits here and there to tie everything together. This is quite nice. If I want to, you can chill it out. All the textures are already there. Pretty cool. That'd be neat. That'd be pretty cool. But you have a decent amount of cool insights. There's so much that goes behind the scenes, though, that's like little. I mean, I guess that's something that, you know, you'll figure out. So yeah, no, maybe. Can't explain everything, but it'll be like cool. You know, you can. There's like some true insights that you get from it that elevates your work or whatever, or motivates. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay. Okay, I need to go to bed here soon. I'll just get the base done for this. I don't think I'll actually get it done. But this has been pretty awesome overall, to be honest. It's funny because I already did this, so I could, instead of having to refine all of this, I could go over and just grab the other one and paste it in below or whatever, and it would use all the other stuff. But like, it doesn't take too long to completely, and I've already saved so much time on this that it's like, it's kind of like, holy moly. And this is me, in my opinion, working at like, what, 25% fucking. I'm out of it right now.
I can land on a dime. Anywhere through space or time.
Let's finish some of this.
I am absolute. I am divine.
This little section here, and then I'm good. And I'm good to fucking go, man. It's pretty sick. Oh, and also, by the way, we can do cool shit like this really easy. Let's see. I want to put it about there. I'll have to render this and everything to make it feel a little bit better. But pretty cool, right? We can do something like that. Cool. Anyway, that's just a little, we can do that, and then we'll be able to break out other things, like I could put a hammer in here or something. Or I could make like blood splatters. Oh, okay. But like considering it all, you know, like this came together really, really quick. I think this section is the only thing that really needs work. And then I'll need to tie it together. I'll put this on a player or something and start to paint it in and everything. Yeah, and I didn't even fucking... I feel like I barely even painted this. And it feels so good already. Oh, man. Oh. Alright, I am fucking tired. Thank you everybody for joining me on my stream. I am not even close to I don't know what I was gonna say. We're gonna really refine this and make sure that things look good and everything. And we're gonna make sure that we don't compromise on design when utilizing these new textures. But overall, this has been really, really good. Yeah. This is the 0% energy bar. This is like 20% energy. And we got this out of it. Which is pretty insane. Okay, hold on. Let me... Because it's going to take no effort at all. Let me open up... Where is he? Let me open up Pedro. Because now I'm on my mouse now, so I'm not even painting. I'm basically not using any energy. Which is good. He's got a little thing on his face. Like, that looks pretty fucking good. That looks pretty good. Yeah, we'd have to figure this out, right? I'd have to take this. Actually, hold on. I think I'd have to take this, copy, paste. So I need that over here. I'll erase this a little bit. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I see. This just needs to be centered. I'm doing this all with the mouse at the moment. There we go. But, you know, pretty rad. Pretty fucking rad, actually. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, Eminem. That's true. Yeah, that scene will need work, and most of it is, I think, just a problem with the way that Photoshop deals with it, and it's less of an actual problem. But we'll see. Like, it's good. It'll be good to test this in game, essentially. I just want to see it without the face. Yeah. Like on here, I already see some changes that I'll want to make. Like I'll make this go here. I'll probably drop this even a little bit more. You know, I'll probably put something here. Maybe I'll give it like an actual belt all the way across, like a fake belt or whatever. There's so many cool things that you can do with this, but it's already looking really good. Like, it's already looking really good. So, I mean, motherfuck. I just want to see. See? That will be really useful in the future. Yeah, all these are going to be really useful. Alright, before I fucking go insane, dude, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much. Who are we gonna raid? I live in a basement suite and the lighting always sucks. Alright. We're gonna go over to here, go over to Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Probably Evan MMO, but we're gonna look at art and see if anyone is making some cool shit. Well, this guy looks pretty cool. Just not making a bunch of... Okay, yeah, this is good. Sometimes it's real easy. Alright guys, I'll catch y'all later. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I hope you all have a really great day, night, wherever you're at, and yeah. Check y'all later. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Go check out Monsters and Memories. Go check out Witherhome. Go check out Glitch's mom.